working in her different Minecraft projects. This is one of them. She made this escape room. We'll be hopping into her voice call with her just in a moment. Chris got Nada here. Thanks, Nada, for putting up the pinned message so quickly. He says, hello, world. Reminds me I still want to do a Java coding stream sometime. Hey, welcome in, Harry. First time chat. It's always great to meet some new people. If you guys are new to stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Don't you give spoilers? Oh, has Harry played it? Ooh. Today Ray is escaping an escape room made by a fellow content creator, Genfire. And there's my latest snapshot video. Awesome. Okay, looks like an ad's gonna run and we come back. We should get started on the escape room. Be fun. Send out announcements, let everybody know that we are live streaming. I did get my Bedrock loaded up. It's been a while since I played Bedrock. I guess they did come out with Armadillo first on Bedrock Edition, so I did play around with that. I have to decide if I want to use my foot controller today or not. I use Hello World because I just started learning a very rusty coding language called Rust. Oh, I've heard of Rust, don't know much about it. I think it's kind of curious, the people that they're like so familiar with coding languages that they can kind of describe to you the differences between coding languages. I just know the little bit I learned about Java code, I just really do not like the way they, I don't know what the technical terms are, but the way they kind of make you implement different things. I'm just like, this is not like intuitive. It doesn't feel like something I could easily learn. It's like when you want to apply some certain code, it seems like kind of a backwards way of doing it. Okay, and my controller is also working. I forget how well my controller works in Bedrock Edition. We'll see how well it works. If you haven't seen the new snapshot, there was a new snapshot this last Wednesday. And I did a snapshot review video on that. And I also did a shorts video talking about the new Vault block coming out. Which is what the trial key gets used for. And I'm guessing probably next Wednesday, this upcoming Wednesday, we'll probably get to see the vault. Like the rundown of it seemed pretty thorough. So I'm excited for that. Seems kind of straightforward. I did see one of the developers did confirm that the loot will be tweaked as they go forward. So we got that to look forward. Depending on how fast we get through the escape room, we'll work on we'll probably start recording the spawn chunk video. I would like to get that recorded because I'm already getting behind a couple of videos. I already want to do one about the spawn chunks, or I want to do one about spawn chunks farms. I'll probably do that like a tier video. Like talk about the best farms for spawn chunks. That'll be interesting. Maybe I can do one of those like those S tier maps or something. That'd be kind of cool. And then what else? Oh yeah, we also have that kelp farm that we made. I never did a tutorial video on that yet. So I don't like getting behind on videos. I'm gonna try to stay up to date as much as possible. Genfire says, I will tag you in the video as well. Oh yeah. So Genfire is going to be recording. I'll probably record too in case you want any footage from my perspective. And then you're going to put a video together. Maybe Genfire let us know. I guess I'll jump in the voice call in a second. Okay, everybody's back from the ad. Let's jump into voice call with Genfire. Hey, Genfire.
Hello, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes,
How,
yes. Hello.
can chat also hear her well? Let's see what they say. But yeah, how you been?
I'm good. I've been watching other people run this through.
It must be something to like, put all the time to get it all working and then like just watch the little guinea pigs go through.
It has been quite amusing, actually. Harry was in the slot before you, and Puka is next after you.
Nice.
Did you get the invite?
I do. I have it on screen. Let me pop it up so everybody can see that. Adjust your audio a little bit. And let me just make sure the in-game noises are working. Whoops. What am I doing? Okay. Let me make sure for in-game noises. It usually finds my Java Minecraft, but it's not finding this Bedrock.
Your perspective isn't necessary at the moment. Not in this one. You don't have to worry too much about that. I will be in spectator following you. So.
Okay, looks like it's recording it. Huh, oddly enough, it's also recording my Discord. I like to record Discord separately. Oh, it's because we're in a different Discord, that's why it's happening. So do you use like OBS to also record?
I use Streamlabs OBS mainly because it's a different color and I can see it better. Because I have color issues with OBS.
Ah. Okay, so you use Streamlabs OBS to stream, but also to record?
And record. Yep.
Ah.
I can do it at the same time as well.
I should probably do that. Because I'm running Streamlabs and I'm running OBS. And it is a little bit more CPU intense.
Usually when I'm streaming things like my Create series that I'm doing at the minute, I've got my Stream Deck set up with just a record button. So most of the time the audience don't even know if I'm taking a clip, apart from the change in my voice. I've just got a stop-start recording button as well. And that goes straight into my editing folder.
Nice. Okay, I think I'm ready. I got had to tweak some stuff because Bedrock. I didn't even know that Bedrock automatically plays music. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I was about to ask you like what version is on. I was like, oh yeah, Bedrock kind of does
version.
like the main version.
Steve. I see the Steve.
Oh yeah, I can't remember. Did I ever change my skin? Maybe I didn't.
I don't.
Oh, there's a hole in your floor.
Yep. Well, that was the ceiling.
Ceiling.
Oh, welcome on in Raceworks.
Hey, we made it. Dude, this Bedrock is just a little bit different. I just hate when the player like blinks and his eyes go like closed for like a whole second. And you're like, how does this guy know where he's going?
Blinky. Blinky characters is definitely something to get used to. Are you feeling confident today?
I would have if it was Java Edition. I know very little Bedrock mechanics. And I'm also playing on a controller, which I think, yeah, showing up. We will see.
In survival.
So maybe give a little story. Let everyone know what exactly are we looking at.
We are looking at an escape room. The time of recording, Ray is actually live. We've got, hang on, how many? We've got a puzzle room where you've got to find something.
Ooh.
We've got a crawl maze. And we've got a door maze. And we've got, I'm not quite sure how to classify that one.
Mystery.
A sequence maze.
Ooh.
You've got to get the right sequence. And then there's a parkour at the end.
Oh, okay. I'm really bad at parkour. Good thing it's at the end.
Me too. That's why I put it at the end to not put people off the rest of it. So.
Sweet.
Okay. Am I in? I need to be in. Spectator. Okay, I think you should be in survival now.
I am.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, walk through that door and the time will start.
Oh, let me read these signs. Are you in survival? Okay. Time starts when you walk through the door. Let's go. Ooh.
There we go.
Ooh, okay.
Go.
Sorry. Okay, there's definitely something going on here.
You got to work out what you need to do.
Let me see what's the end of this. Okay, so at the very end, we have a door. Find the lever. Ooh. Oh, what the? Completely black. Okay. Oh, that's a barrier block that's stopping me going there. A lever.
Yes.
If I was a lever, where would I be hiding? So you're in survival, so I could technically break lever if I seen it like on something.
I have not used levers as decoration.
Okay. Ooh.
For that reason.
Okay. Carrots? Maybe I should take
Because you're in survival. I did originally want people to be in adventure mode, but you can't actually place levers in adventure mode.
I know
So
they're
I've had to
doing
put people in survival.
They're doing some more at least in Java Edition where you can like give stuff special characteristics. What's the exact name for this? Remember, you give like blocks certain, I don't know if it's like MBT or something, and then those blocks can actually be placed down on stuff in adventure mode. I really know very little about this, but I don't know if something like that could be done. Ooh. Ooh. What does that mean? Does that help me?
Yeah, that is 20 seconds off your end time.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, the pots are decorative. There's nothing in the pot.
Thanks. Otherwise, I'd probably destroy them all. Okay. Where would be a sneaky place to hide the lever? But there's a lot of barrels, but the barrel's the obvious answer. Oh, it's just in a sneaky barrel.
Oh, I got it. Sneaky barrel underneath.
Oh, that was a good one. Okay. This must be the crawling part. Interesting. Want to check the rest of these? And grief your entire servers, you have to reset everything. Ooh, I do like the animation. Okay, most people take a right, so I'll take a left. I like the little character at the top left. Like just kind of swimming. Okay.
Oh, the paper doll animation.
Yeah, is that what people call it? Paper doll?
Yeah.
I'm guessing every left turn is going to take me further. Okay, there is an opening down there. We can kind of see the... I mean, I'm guessing that's the end of it.
Well, that was kind of a teaser.
Give me some hope. Okay, this is turning inwards. That's dead end. Unless there's multiple levels.
No, there's not. It's just a flat maze.
Okay. I might have went all the way down there if otherwise. I forgot about the bobble thing. Do you turn bobble off when you play Minecraft?
Yeah, I turn V-bobbing off.
Okay, so
It makes some of my viewers on Twitch don't like the V-bobbing because it makes them motion sick, so I turn it off.
yeah, I must be one of those people because I always don't play with it. And this path seems to be getting me pretty far. Oh, I'm on the other side. Ooh, I think I'm out. Find your way through. Okay, let me reset my bed. Find some food. I think I'm pretty good. Oh,
Yeah, I put food every now and then just because we're in survival.
okay, so this
you're in
is
survival.
another type of maze.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
a door maze.
Like the other one, I'm going to take the left. I think people are... Oh, okay, door maze. So there's like some doors that interfere with your movement.
Some doors are open, you gotta find the path through. But I've put the paintings there so you can't actually see.
Oh, so you have to do a lot of head smucking. Oh, did I do pretty good in that one or what?
You did pretty good on that one, yeah.
I think so. I've been paying attention to my clues. You might check.
Gonna check you've set your spawn here.
Okay. Okay, so there must have been some kind of color code that I really utterly was not paying attention to. Ah! Oh, that's an interesting death screen. What clues have... I don't know what clues are going on. Dang it!
Taking a hot bath.
For some reason I don't think it's black, but... I'm gonna cheat.
I'm gonna cheese it!
You know me. Oh, so there's a color code.
It was a color code.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, you can brute force it.
Okay. What should we just went through black.
You just went through the black one.
Okay. I think I know what it is actually. No! Not this one?
Apparently not. Okay, have a good look around this room.
This room. Oh. Black, white, blue, purple.
There you go.
Black, white, blue, purple, black, white. I thought it was the color of the actual puzzle rooms. The order in which you did the puzzle rooms. Oh, parkour.
Yes and no.
Slightly less evil parkour. Okay, we're taking slightly less evil parkour because I failed the very first one. Oh, wait. Is that a barrier? Oh. Okay, I might switch over to a keyboard to do this. I think, can I, how do you even sprint in? I don't know how, I don't know how I can even sprint. How do you normally sprint? Is it just control button?
Control to sprint and shift to crouch.
Oh, okay, that's pretty, not too good with my keyboard. Let me try this keyboard. I got 3 keyboards. Okay, so I have to hold control to sprint. This one's a little
You're
bit
more of a
noisier
technical
one.
player, aren't you?
I definitely don't do parkour. Would those barrier blocks actually help you there?
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, you're not supposed to cheese it.
What? You must not know me very well.
Make sure you read all the signs.
Oh, shoot!
Did you read all the signs?
Hey, did you get the lever yet? Which lever are they talking about? Oh,
There's
crap.
a lever in this room.
I'm going to the ducky.
You're
Ducky,
going
you
to the
better help
ducky.
me. Take this lever, you'll need. Oh my goodness! Dang, that side does look evil. Okay, let me just check the backside of the ducky. Make sure it's not hiding any like ladder that just takes me back to the top. Actually, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going. I'm guessing way up there. Oh, what does this sign say? Why would you look here? That's just wrong. Oh, it's the butt of the duck. Okay, we still got quite a maze. Oh, wait, can we just cheat?
No, that was a checkpoint in case you made it that
Okay,
far and you
I'll
fall off.
respect that one, but I'm not gonna respect those barrier blocks that somebody left just for me. Yeah, I'm completely ignoring chat too. Poor chat. Harry says, what are you doing? The hard, oh, the hard one? Gee. I think it's apparent why I'm not doing the hard one now. Okay, hold control. I'm just gonna try doing it without
Come on, you
sprint.
can do this.
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad this is the last one because I feel better about my previous ones. No!
Yes. You're doing pretty good.
Okay, when's the next checkpoint? I mean, I was doing pretty good once I found those barrier blocks.
Not all of them have barrier blocks on.
I swear I'm jumping on ice. The way,
It does seem like it sometimes. I considered putting ice in, but I thought that would be a bit too evil for the first
I think
one.
it's a bedrock thing.
Yeah, I do want people to come back and do more in the future. So I decided not to go with the ice just
Dude.
yet.
Is this jump possible? Oh, it is. Okay.
Yep. All the jumps are possible. I've done them, and I've had my playtesters do them as well, just to make sure.
Oh, I forgot. I did
really good now.
I did rebind my my caps lock key to control. Without even thinking, I've been holding my caps lock key down the whole time. It's been actually working now. Oh no!
Oh!
Woo!
Wow!
Turn this line to start. Oh yeah. Yes! Yay!
Sure.
Ducky got nothing on me.
You have made that in 11 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh, I feel good. I'm guessing a lot of people did
any
better
of the stopwatches?
with the parkour, but I feel pretty good overall.
That's pretty
Nice.
good.
Okay, let me read chat.
Catch
I
up
want
with
to see
chat.
people just roast me about the parkour. Hey, Black Clad is in the chat. How you doing?
Hi, Blackclad. You did great at the parkour. Did you, Harry?
Okay, yeah, they're talking about the NBT thing. Yeah, I'm really curious about how that works. I know map makers, they can assign different items ability to be placed down, but where other items can't be broken and stuff. Something pretty cool.
That was Ray was 11:50. You didn't get any of the 20-second off stopwatches, did you?
I got one, the first room.
You got one in the first room.
Oh, so there's more than one.
Oh yes, -20. So that's
I wonder if it's worth it trying to look for
11
those.
minutes 30 seconds.
Not as asking if saturation exists in Bedrock. I'm guessing because my hunger burner went down the entire time. You can see it's wobbling, meaning that it's about to go down. Double tap W, yeah. The double tap W doesn't work so well with parkour. Just because they make parkour like specific to sprinting now. I think back in the past, there's probably some crazy button mashers that could do a double tap W, but the control thing that they added, oh, so much nicer. Oh yeah, Henry was wondering why I didn't do the hardcore. There's no way I was gonna do that one. Oh, Henry said they died in lava less. Nice. So I'm trying to think which one that one. That was the room thing or the color thing. Yeah, I should have paid attention more to my surroundings. Nice.
The colors were originally the colors of the rooms, but
Oh, really?
I decided to put them in a specific order with the flowers. So actually, the first set of doors are the same pattern as well. So how do you think you did?
I think I did average. Just because the parkour.
You're not last, I can tell you.
Ooh, that's good. I'm on the duck now.
You're on the ducky. Everybody has done that so far. Just jump down onto the duck.
I thought some part of it was going to be having to go inside the duck. When you said something about a duck, I was like, oh, I wonder if they go inside the duck.
I was considering it at one point, but then, yeah, she is hollow.
Nice. Dude, that other side looks horrendous. There's like lightning rods. I don't know how you didn't do that one.
Is what trip people up. Have a try. Have a try.
No, what? You sound like you want to like watch me do more torturous stuff.
Well, if you want to, the option is there.
Let's see how far we can get. I don't think I'm gonna get even to those chain things over there. Oh yeah, that reminds me about the lever. But this looks. Oh, okay, I guess it's doable. So there, you could probably hit your head on that, maybe. I know there's like one hitbox besides the top one. Ow!
You got onto it.
Yeah, I think I just readjusted and it fell. You had to jump from there to there. Let me just go this way. I want to see if I can do a chain from chain. I guess maybe you could start on the side like this. Oh, I guess you can do that.
Something funny.
Okay, I'm definitely not gonna do that part of it. I'm guessing this is just a normal jump. Oh.
That's just a normal jump.
And then this is probably a sprint jump. Ooh, that is a tough one. And then that, I don't know.
I always failed on this one as well.
The next part seems downright impossible. Oh, I guess there's a...
Easier than it looks.
Okay.
It's easier than it looks.
Okay, I guess there's... I thought it was just this side. This side, you can kind of line yourself with the wall. I had the sprint jump, though. Oh, yeah, I thought I was crouching, but I slid off. Okay, so the chain is taller than the wall. And you have to get over to there. Oh, I guess it's not too bad. It's manageable.
There you go.
Ooh, and this one might not be so bad either.
See, it just looks evil. There's actually more jumps in the other side than you did.
Oh wow, this one? Yeah. I think after I switched keyboards and got my sprint key in the correct location, I feel like it might have saved me time.
And that's
Without a
minus
bit.
20 seconds on that side as well.
Yeah.
See, that's the trick. That side is actually easier. There's more jumps and more chance of falling on this side.
What? I got tricked. Oh
There's
my.
only barrier blocks in the first section. The rest is all on your own. But because you've already seen that there's a barrier block there.
How clever.
More than just a pretty face.
I guess for me, when I see this does look harder than that. But Bedrock Edition does seem to be different.
The hardest part of this one is the lightning rods.
Yeah, maybe that would have tripped me up more than doing that side. And then having the fallback ladders. I guess I could have looked at that and then said, okay, maybe I could do that side with all the fallback ladders. Interesting.
Yeah, or the checkpoint.
Yeah, it was a fun escape room.
I'm glad you liked it.
Different puzzles. Luckily, there wasn't nothing completely Bedrock mechanic. No, like, oh, in Bedrock, you can click through this block to find a barrier or find a barrel hiding behind it.
Well, I tried to do it as neutral as possible. I wanted it in the latest version, but I wanted people to be able to join. And if I'm in my solo Java world, I can't get people to join. It has to be on a server. But if I play solo Bedrock, I can invite friends.
Oh,
and
really?
That's the reason I've done it on Bedrock.
So,
yes.
How does that work then? Is it ran on,
No idea.
like, where is the actual server located at? Because I did notice a little bit of latency in the beginning.
This is on my computer, on my solo world.
Okay, so you think it is actually being run on your computer? You're opening up, kind of like open to LAN for Java Edition?
Yep.
I see. I always wonder how that works.
Yeah, if I was running it on Java, I would have had to put it on a server for you to be able to join me.
Okay. Or you have to do like open to LAN. I think it'd be a similar thing. Huh. That's funny.
Thanks,
Did anybody get all this way and then not have the lever?
No, that's why I had signs in the corners here and over here, which everybody so far has actually gone past the signs, and I've had to say, what did that sign say?
Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't know, did I even notice the signs? I felt like maybe I was so focused on the jump.
You went past the sign.
Well, I might not have said nothing, but I might have, just seen it in the corner and thinking, some smarky little thing is on the sign.
Anyway, thank you so much for playing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset now because it is Puka's turn next.
Ooh, good luck, Puka.
Okie dokie.
Have to fix all the things that I broke.
Yep, I have to go around and reset everything now. So. But thank you for playing.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me. I enjoyed that. Excited to see what you come up with in the future.
I will be doing more of these. This is just the first of many.
Ooh. Yeah, it is called Escape Room 1.
Yes, it is Escape Room 1. Well noticed.
Nice. Well, I'll see you around, Jen.
Okie dokie, bye.
Bye. Okay, now I will hop on over to my voice call if you guys want to join in. Hey, Nada. Hey, Nada. Nada's already in the voice call. On my Discord, guys, haven't already joined my Discord. There's the information. Okay, so we can close the Bedrock version. We'll load up the Java. And so that was about the first 45 minutes of the stream. That was a lot of fun. Let's see what Polka does. I like how she says like don't use the barrier blocks, and later on she says like the barrier blocks were there purposely to make you think that it's gonna be easy. What a trickster. Okay, so we're gonna load up. Oh, should we load up? Kind of think I do want to start recording the chunk loading thing. Let's load up in the snapshot. And we'll record kind of all the basics. Okay, we're recording a video explaining how the new spawn chunks work and how chunk loading works. Automatic chunk loading. That's the goal of this next video that we're recording. So it's gonna be a little bit of overlap with the end chunk loading one. But I notice people like that when they look for a tutorial video, they look for one that it doesn't like redirect them to like an old video. I know a lot of times like, hey, you know, I talked about this in this old video, but it's so much easier if it's all in one video. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to fix all my audio. Okay. Minecraft audio is good. Now also I'll fix my Discord audio in case I record something and if I don't fix it now, I will forget. Okay. Not a queue, test it for me, just say something.
I am saying something.
Okay, it is working, awesome. And my game audios are also working. Perfect. I also have a backup recording where I just record everything just in case something doesn't go quite right. Alrighty. Music's still playing, right? Yes. So we were working on this chunk loading world, and we were putting some farms into it. Oh wait, we have two of them called farms? The previous one called. Let's open this world and see if the new spawn chunks are here. Otherwise, we're gonna go with the backup. And I can go back to using my controller. Yeah, the parkour was pretty difficult with my controller because my controller always sprints. When I push forward, it always sprints. So I was like, I can't not sprint. I mean, unless I was really touchy with the control. So we'll try to record as much as possible today. When it comes to recording, I always like to record the basics first. Get that out of the way and then more complicated stuff. Double check my settings. Good. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me do the escape room. That was fun. I would like to, maybe even design an escape room in the future. That could be a fun challenge, especially with all the knowledge I have related to Minecraft. Okay, so we're gonna record first bit of this. First we'll give a rundown of chunks. Make sure my audio is working. Sounds like it's working. Papa. So before we talk about how the spawn chunks work, let's first talk about how chunks work in general in Minecraft. If you press F3 plus G, this will pull up this here, which shows you where each of the chunks are. Each of these boxes, each of these columns here is one chunk. There's 16 by 16 blocks. It goes from the bottom of the world all the way to the very top of it. Okay, frames are a little bit low, I think just because I'm rendering so much. Let's lower the frame. So currently there's fog. I guess there could be mods that you use to remove the fog. Help out. Otherwise, just a very brief explanation. Let me just check the recording, make sure it's actually working. So craft. If you press F3 plus G. Okay. Just want to make sure there's no artifacts in the recording. Don't want to know how many times I record like a whole snapshot review video or a whole video, then listen to audio, and there's like, you know, like sometimes my mic is crackly. Something that will end up happening during the entire course of recording. And the Minecraft game will choose to load chunks around the player as the player moves around. That way the game doesn't have to struggle to load everything possible in your world, but only what you can see within the distance of your player. So when you walk into a new area, it's going to load new chunks in front of you and then unload the chunks behind you. Is there any other basic questions people might ask about chunks? I think the next thing we can talk about is how far chunks actually load around you. Hey Zol, how you doing? Thanks for updating it. I guess I could update the title of the stream too. Oh, you don't have the editor role? Oh, I get you that. I think how I even do that. How do I? It's probably. Oh, it's probably under like same place where you do moderators, role manager. And for nada. editor. Oh, I actually used up all my VIPs, and I used up all my artist roles. Huh. Did not even know that. So if I want to give out more VIP roles out there, remove them from inactive. Oh, okay. Good thing to keep in mind. Sweet. So now you should have that, but I'll go ahead and edit it this time. Change the title. New dot 21 on punk coding work. Oh, that's fine. You can always, if you see it needs to be changed in the future. Now you have that role. Is there anything else I should say about just the chunk? Talk to bottom. I don't know, if I think of anything, I can always add in later. PP to testing. And then the next part, I'm gonna talk about like how far out chunks actually work. Does anybody know what is the default render distance when you first start Minecraft? Does anybody know? Default render distance and simulation distance. I think I based this testing area off of the default. But I can't recall. I think it's 8 for which one? Simulation or render? Simulation would always be lower than render. I thought, if I remember correctly, before they added in simulation distance, the render distance was set to 12 by default. Ooh. Let me just look up. Maybe the Wikipedia will say what the default was. Has everything to do with rendering. I just look up chunk. 8 and 6? Is it really that? It seems pretty low. here's how important they are. Ugh. Maybe we could search for the word default.
Ray, it's 12 and 12.
Oh, where did you find that?
Minecraft 1.20.4.
24?
Not on the wiki. I just made a new instance of Minecraft.
Oh, a new instance, so like reset all your settings.
No, I use AT launcher, and every instance
Mm-hmm.
is like its own Minecraft folder. So you don't have one Minecraft folder, you have multiple.
Okay. And then when you load a new one, it just goes back to the default settings.
No, every instance has its own settings.
Okay. But how did you get the default?
Every time you make a new instance, it just makes the default 1 point
Isn't that what I just said 2 times in a row?
settings. You can always just take all the files out of your Minecraft folder and then put them back in.
Okay. Okay, thanks for giving me that. But yeah, so I thought that's what you were doing, just making it revert back to the default.
And not exactly, but basically that.
Oh. Um. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't think anything specific in that Wikipedia. 1212 does sound about right. I thought it was 1210, but 1212. It is pretty high for default. Okay, it also does kind of fit with my testing. There's one that's mobcap, and then the rest are. We'll see. If I go one further, does the other one pick up? Okay. No. So, next one I talk about is render distance and simulation distance. If we increase our render distance, actually it's not going to change anything here, is it? Maybe I should lower it down. Okay. Let's record the next bit. Blah, blah, blah. So the amount of chunks that you can see is actually determined by your settings here in your video settings. You go to render distance. This will control how many chunks out you can see. Okay, so if you set to 12, that means let me just set it lower, see if it changes. So it's not gonna have any effect because our other distances are already pretty high. Let's lower some more. Okay, so now we're unloading further out. We just completely unloaded it because our render is lower than our simulation distance. We go back up again. We can now see that the other chunk loader. If we lower this by 1. Nothing happened. Okay, I'm trying to make it simple as people understand in the video. So, how can I illustrate this? Let me just say, go back to this. Blah, blah, blah. And this is determined by your render distance setting here. By default, your render is set to 12 chunks, and your simulation distance is also set to 12. Okay, so now I want to illustrate how it's going to change. So I want the green to match up with the green in chat. So the last 3 B's should be inside the green. Otherwise, I want to change my setting. We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we got 5 B's here. And we only want one of them to be green. So let's lower our settings so only one is green. So simulation distance. Okay, so only one is green. Then if we bring this down. Okay, so now we're loading as far as we can see pretty much. Now they're matched. So currently our render distance is 10, so as our simulation means, not counting this chunk, we should have 10 chunks in front of us. So I have these numbers on them. Okay, that's 10 there. So we're getting 10 entity. That's what it means. An entity. Okay. That's really based on this simulation distance. Not the render distance. So let's first talk about render distance. Render distance seems to be it's currently the render distance. If we would increase the render distance, we should see one more B get loaded. Yes. Can't change the simulation distance? Yeah, but isn't there rendering like kind of completely different? Okay, so it's set to 10. We have 10 here. Plus 2 more. It's a little bit confusing, I guess, when it comes to render distance. F3 plus all. So I can see. You just barely see the 10 from here. Get closer. Yeah, I can see it a little bit better. the render distance determines how much is actually being loaded by mobcat process. So if I lower down the render distance, I can actually get it, turn off more bees. Okay. I think of the best way to explain it. Hey Mayo. Is a default spawn radius moving forward? All worlds will be automatically switched down to a spawn of 2 chunks. Two chunk radius. Otherwise, you can use a command to boost it back up again. But yeah, even old worlds are getting shrunk back down. So it's not just new world. So let's say you have a render. So the way it works with a render distance of 10, you can see about 10 chunks out until the fog obscures it. You can see about 10 chunks out, not counting the chunk that you're standing in. With the last chunk being with the 10th chunk being obscured in the fog. But render distance only really changes what you can see and doesn't really determine what can actually occur in these chunks. And since you want to use chunk loading to the best of its ability, and since you want to use the chunks to the best of their abilities, you want to know what chunks are actually doing. You want to know which chunks are actually useful. And this is not done by the render distance, but is controlled by the simulation distance. Hey Barry! Ooh, you got a 3 stream streak. Thanks you, Mayo. Those are annoyed by the smaller spawn chunks? Does he actually have much in his world? I think. I don't think he puts too much in spawn chunks. But he can always boost him up again and make him tweak him. To follow the doctor. Welcome in. Papa. And the simulation distance. And the simulation distance is the thing that determines the different types of chunks. There is 4 different types, and I have a little illustration here. If I stand right here where it's white, with a simulation distance of 10, that means we're going to get 10 entity processing chunks. These are chunks where entities can move about, such as things which includes things that can die in the game, such as like armadillos, items, armor stands, or different types of boats and minecarts. If you do F3 plus B, you can see these hitboxes. This is an easy way to tell what is an entity, including yourself. Wonder if they'll ever add it in so you can pick up armor stands and minecarts and boats again. So with our simulation distance of 10, we have a total of 10 of these green chunks. And you can imagine a square around the player with a radius of 10, where all of this would be entity processing. So if it's 10 chunks, and there'd be 10 that way, plus 1, that'd be 20, 21. But these entity processing chunks are not just in a straight line, but instead all the way around the player. Just imagine that you have a square around the player that has a radius of 10 blocks, has a radius of 10 chunks. Making a massive square with the area by making a massive square with the area which has an area of 21 by 21 chunks around the player. Which has an area of 21 by 21 chunks with the player in the center. Actually, we can illustrate this, which is in the previous world. Or do I have a previous world? Oh, maybe I didn't. Go back up. Yeah, I went back up. It's Let me just search for chunk. This one here. Yeah, that one should. And that says, I'm curious to know if anyone's making a Java edition in Rust. Person tried to make a in Rust. Not the client. Okay, so how would that differ the server versus the client? Oh, this one. No, this is the old spot. Okay, let's teleport back to the center. Okay. Save this footage for previous talking point. Okay. This is pretty close. I think this is 9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. What was let me open it up. What did they say the default was before? I think they said it was 10. Or did they say it was 9? They switched to 2. And they go, oh. Let me open up the old. Release. Change spawn chunks value to 10. Okay, they're saying it was 10. Oh, because they counted this one. They're counting this one. Okay, but in our example, we're not counting this one, right? They call this 10. And then they call the other one 2. It's more like 1.5. Fascinating. So when we set this one to 10, we're getting a total of 10 entity processing ones. So it goes all the way up to chunk negative 725. It goes up to the first B pretty much. Okay. There's a little bit, I guess, a little bit discrepancy about how that's all being kept track of, but as long as I can explain it. While there's an ad running, let me go ahead and grab some more water. It's been over an hour and a half since I refilled, and I will be right back. Meanwhile, check out what I'm up to on all my socials. Follow me on all of them. I uploaded a recent video also onto my Instagram and TikTok, and I will be right back. I've returned. Okay. I also somehow managed to break my foot controller. A little piece off of it, but
He's returned.
still works. We're back. Awesome. So,
Welcome back.
thanks. So we talked about how the chunks are around the player. And then increase it. Okay, does it change anything? And then we set and there is 10 chunks there. The B is at the end of it. That is the first B, and this is this chunk. Negative 725, which is the first one. Okay. I'll double check, make sure I'm telling people correctly. Is it PP? Yes. Hey, how you doing there, Rick? I think now I just want to maybe talk about, mention a little bit about entity processing. If it's record. Okay. Order froze for a second. And these entity processing chunks are the most useful because you can have mobs doing stuff in here, such as like having a villager farm or a iron farm. Maybe I should show the examples of those things. I think we should build this world. Farms world. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, let's use these two as an example. papa. Which means these chunks can handle different types of entities like TNT, as well as items getting moved by water, other mobs like villagers, and things like minecarts, which are all considered to be entities. There is dozens of different types of farms which can run in these chunks all by themselves without having to have the player even be there. Okay, so let's go back to this world. Wrong world. This world. It says imagine hyperbolic Minecraft. What's hyperbolic? Is that when like the mirror is like bubbled outwards? Hyperbolic. Or does that mean it's like stuff that doesn't go with water? Hyperbolic. Open curve form by intersections. Okay, there's something to do with curve. Huh, okay. Don't know how that would be in Minecraft world. Maybe you could explain how it would work. Oh, hyperbolic tiling with squares. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how that would be. Or you want me to look it up? Hyperbolic pattern. Okay, this is what pops up. I don't know how this would be, how you put this into Minecraft. How in the world would you put that in Minecraft? I don't. You're saying each block would be one of these shapes? I just don't quite get how that would work. I feel like all the blocks would be really weird shapes and wouldn't look like stairs or signs or whatever. Okay, so now I was talking about blah, blah, blah. So the majority area around the player would be the entity processing, but then beyond that are these ones, which I colored in red, which are block processing. The majority of the area would be entity processing, being these green chunks here. Then right before the chunks get unloaded, there is some special ones that are right on the edge. The first one that is the first ring of chunks that is closest to the edge is the block processing. Well, I guess I can use this world. I put a bunch of tests over here, but I don't know if I should talk about these tests. So we have a test just to check to see if redstone's going through here. We try moving entity across the border. Try to move items into hoppers. Can't remember what this was. This I gotta show like when TNT blows up. How does it affect other blocks nearby? And we just move a forward. This one's sending a sing that? Okay, we'll just try these one at a time. Let's first remove the data pack. Enable. We re-enable it. Works right. Yeah. Okay. Let's pay attention to this chunk first. These are called vibrations. So when the vibrations, they detect vibrations over here, I'm guessing. Yeah, they detect these vibrations are over here. I think. Look at all the things I said. I don't know if we have anything that's powering this. Down at command. Oh. Hey, villager buds! Thanks for coming in with the raid. How are you doing during your stream? Let us know. Welcome in everybody that came in with the raid. Playing some Minecraft. There's a shout out to villager buds. Oh, I thought you're playing Minecraft. You also play Apex Legends as well as Overwatch 2. What we're doing today, the last thing you're doing was Minecraft. Doing good, sorting my shulker monster. Yeah, I sorted all those boxes. That's pretty cool. No, it's always kind of annoying to clean up stuff, Minecraft. But it always feels good when you get organized. Say, vibrate herd. Oh yeah, then we should see this one. Vibrations. Entity processing. Yeah, welcome everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm RaiseWorks, YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years. I'm recording a video related to the new, smaller spawn chunks and how to load with nether portals. I want to talk about the difference between like entity processing chunks and block processing, as well as mobcat processing. Hey, we got Doom in the chat. How you been, Doom? Villager Bud says I can finally walk it through a runway in my base now that I moved everything. Wow, it does sound like it got pretty crowded there. And then let's put one here. Not entity processing. block processing chunk. And then this one's, oh, I guess we do guess. What is this about? Oh, okay, do text. Okay, cap processing chunk. And then vibration cap processing chunks. And this last one, that one should never go off. Oh. Let's pay attention to one thing at a time. Let's look at the vibration. Activate the redstone. Entity chunk, redstone chunk, entity over, redstone chunk 2, vibration, entity process chunk, block processing, water, block processing. Okay. So then we teleport over there. I think maybe some of these are gonna go off. Yeah, you can see a bunch of other ones. When it came over here, the vibrations went off. More mob cap chunk, also water for cap processing. Doom is busy. Tired and busy, says Doom. Busy can be a good thing. Okay, so the things that did went off was the entity chunk, which is, I think it's just this one here. It says entity chunk. Doomer is redeemed a question. He says, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm excited to finally make this video about spawn chunks and chunk loading again. Because my other videos about chunk loading are getting kind of old. Even though they're they have the correct information in them, they're kind of scattered across several different videos. So putting it all into one video would be kind of nice for people that are looking for a tutorial. Okay, so the first one was, next one was redstone chunk, which is probably this one. Okay, that's redstone chunk number 2. This is probably redstone chunk. I don't know why I put down 2 of these. It don't really matter. The next thing that went off was entity over. So probably something, yeah. So the entity got pushed over here. I think it actually got pulled by the other piston. We should probably look into that. Okay. And then after that, vibration, entity processing chunk. Okay, so this one went off. I heard the vibration. And then the last one that happened was block processing chunk water. So block processing chunk water. That one went off 3 times. So I think it went off because it got powered, got signal, it went over there and probably touched it, but then it got higher level. Now we can watch it by standing here. watch the water first. Okay, so when like the water gets slowly goes away, it's a couple updates. Okay, so that's how we got 3 updates. Now I'd like to fix this so that we can see if the entity actually makes it over. When it's off, I want like this. When it gets powered, I don't want this to create. I don't want this to update this. I think we want to put in a piston here. When it gets powered, it's powered, it's going to extend, but when it extends, it's not going to power anything. Retract. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Okay. So we want this normally to be they're going to be retracted. We power it. And we'll remove power. It resets it. That looks good. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. Chunks are loaded the same. Power it. A chunk present over. Vibration. Okay, that looks good. Now let's teleport out there. Okay, the entity didn't make it over the chunk. It appears that way. Like the full entity is over here. So let's move that. Let's do something a bit different. Put something here so it pushes it further. But something that's not quite a full block, maybe a wall. Okay. And when we reset it, it's in the wall. Okay, so that's what it should look like when we come back. Okay. That looks good. Oh, wow. Is it really there? Thanks for following, David. Okay, it's not really there. Okay. Does appear, maybe we can just get data from this. Data, get the... Okay. Get data. So we're mostly paying attention to where it thinks it's at. Position. So this is positive. Positive Z. Positive Z. Currently thinks it's at 0.75 on the block. Kind of near the edge. For that, it thought it was pretty much a whole block over, so it did think it pretty much moved. If we actually teleport out there, if we double check where, and now it thinks it's at. Still thinks it's at. Okay, so it looks like it, for the most part, it got moved as far as it got moved, pretty much. Guess what we could do? We could just put in a bunch of pistons in a row. Push it. Doesn't see how far we can like move it into this chunk. Or we can even put the armor stand like over here. Oh, this being powered by 2 locations. Now it's powered. Water should come on. It's unpowered. The water turned off. Okay. Okay. We'll just put it on ice. That way we can really launch it. Yeah, we don't want that. It extends, and this retracts. Then I can pull this back, power this. Which is going to come through and the piston. Okay. I'll put a pressure plate here. Okay, now I have two of them. Hey, Lalo. So let's go back to their side. Okay, so most stuff didn't activate. But if we teleport over there, yeah, it start moving. That was funny how it looks like that. I wonder if I could actually, oh, I can, okay. Okay. So just armor stands the official bug. So it said Entity over. Entity over. So it didn't move until I actually loaded it. We empower it. Move this. Pay attention to this one. Good. See if it moves at all. No, it's not going the full distance. All. So, looks like it hasn't moved at all. If we get one closer, it probably did move. Yeah. Okay. Let's teleport there. Put this, instead of putting it there, let's put it, what is this doing again? Oh, dropping items or something? Oh, okay. Up to all again. Very top. Let's put our center over here. Right. Oh. How to get entity item. For some reason I wanted to get the item data. Which looked like it did. Okay, we'll see how this moves. Item in. It did move. Moved half a block. Rule. Spectator. Right. I get closer. The entity. Okay, looks like it was right over the trunk border. Where's that? 15. I went from 15 and a half, so center of that block to pretty much almost exactly the edge of it, a little bit inward. Okay, let's do the same thing with this one. If we were at the same spot as the armor stand, we'd be like around here somewhere. 01 to be, yeah. Okay, so make this one work. We'll put the piston back by 1. Okay, need the redstone to get powered from here, so I guess we put a block there. That, okay. See what this armor stand's doing. Okay. We got the position. Same as the other one. Now we'll bounce it. Get quite some movement. And we're able to pick up the item. Okay. Go ahead and activate it. And let's check on our armor stand. So this one made it quite a bit further into the chunk. Made it almost the far side. Because the block pushed. Item also got picked up too. Let's go out there again. We should see the armor stand right on the edge, or a little bit further than the other one. Yeah, right here. almost I made it all the way into this far into the trunk before it got unloaded. Okay. So now we can kind of use it as example in the video to explain what's going on. So we talked about entity processing chunks, how it's mostly about entities. Now we talk about block processing. I guess what we should do here is we should really have it. Should this have this be moved, and then when it's moved, it sends off a signal. Oh yeah, we also need to test the TNT. We have this turned off. Have some blocks in here. Yeah, I guess for now, do block. I kind of want to do block and entity. Put an entity over here too. Grab our villager. Hey, Harry. So Harry, you went through Jen's escape room. How did you think you did on yours? Okay, everything else is set up, right? We're testing. Wait, oh, this is a plastic. So I guess mostly we're testing just this over here. I found where to update the title of streams. Nice. As an editor. See, when I update it, it's through something called Stream Manager, but I don't know how it looks for moderators. Okay, I'll activate it. Harry says, I did. I didn't do as well as you. I spent ages on the hard parkour. Not very good at parkour. Oh. Yeah, I'm not good either. Okay. Oh, this is kind of cool. Last time I loaded when we were standing here. Oh, okay. What's gonna happen when we load this? That, yeah. Oh, did have some of his health removed. Okay. We'll expand this outwards. Oh, I never saw the edit button. Fighting clocks was frustrating when I found out they existed at the end. I mean, if you didn't find any clocks, it also means you didn't waste the time to look for the clocks too. Which, if you knew exactly where they were at, I think, 20 seconds would have helped, but mine took 20 seconds just to find these clocks too. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back. And meanwhile, check out my socials there on screen. And I'll be right back. Alright. Let's build up our illustration for entities. Take a damage on the other side. You had a whole 10 minutes on me. Wait, how did I have 10 minutes? How can I have 10 minutes on you? Wasn't my final time 11 minutes or something? Oh yeah, no, I thought it would be a cool idea to make a escape room. Oh, you beat it in 21 minutes. Oh wow. Oh, so almost did a half your time. You said you got caught up in the more difficult parkour. Maybe it was a good thing I didn't go for that one. It did seem pretty tough. I mean, after I did try it afterwards, it felt a little better, but I don't think I would have done too well. Those lightning rods, First, I would love to play a Razeworks escape room. Fair way to make. I would make a clever use of game mechanics. Yeah, that's what I like. I mean, like Wi-Fi's escape rooms. Those look pretty sweet. Stuff like that. Okay. Let's see. They're blowing the TNT up there. If we blow TNT up here, I don't think it's gonna work until after we load it. Activate redstone. Yeah, I'll let you know if I ever make one. The only thing is, it's like not really what my YouTube channel is known for. Okay, let's see what happens when we load it. Yeah, now it detonates. Doesn't detonate until you get there. How you doing there, villager? Oh, that took off a bunch of health. Okay. So let's go ahead and villager here. And the TNT will go over there. Oh, I guess we could put a couple villagers in. I illustrate it. Then we could put in some weak blocks. I guess we have redstone on this. Activate the TNT. Oh, we still have it pointing the wrong direction. Okay. We gotta fix that redstone. I can't see the blocks I got updated. See, all of them get pushed back by the TNT items collected. Okay. Yeah. Oh, let's see. We find health pretty. 8 health left. Okay. And this one. 12 health. Okay. The closer one got more damage done. Oh. I guess we could put one pretty far away. Oh. Must be a different biome. Old biome. There's a little bit of randomness too. With TNT breaks as well. Hey, Bloomy Cloud. The gloomy cloud. It's blue. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Making a video about chunks. Chunk loading. On chunks. That one died. This one looks like it did not get moved. It might not get took no damage. Yeah, it's full health. So did we get it pushed back by the explosion? Birds had quite a bit of health removed. Oh, I guess I'll remove 3 from this one this time. Okay. I think we answered maybe a lot of questions that people would have related to it. We could record that and then we can move on to this one. Anything else I should mention about entity processing? I guess vibrations aren't like really entities, but they also work in this. The vibrations don't work in these over here. This one here is up to 8 blocks. 2, 4, 6, 8. So it should be able to hear the water change out. Right? Okay. Oh, these are a special type. But they're not coded, then they can pick up everything, right? Okay, let's record that bit. Or I guess are these the ones that can reach out farther and listen? Yeah. The caliber ones can listen out further. Papua. And these chunks are unique in that they can be. And these chunks are unique in being the only ones where vibrations can be heard. And vibrations can be heard in these chunks. Okay, so now we're going to talk about the redstone or block processing. So let's start with the basics. Blocks we chain. Maybe I just make a little clock here, like I did in the other example. What are other blocks people recognize? Also redstone things that change. Blah, blah, blah. So in the illustrated block processing chunks, which are these red and pink ones, blocks can change states. The pistons can extend, things can turn on and off. And doors can like open and close. Another entity that doesn't move, that's like a shulker. Well, don't really matter. Well, probably shouldn't use a shulker. Bad example. Oh, we can just put the armor wheel back in the boat. Blah, blah, blah. But in the block processing chunks, but the block processing chunks cannot process entities. So any entities that end up being in this chunk mostly will just freeze once. So entities that are in this chunk will be mostly just frozen until they are loaded as entity processing. Also, vibrations won't be able to be heard in this chunk as well. Okay, now we can talk about where stuff does change. Talked about everything block related. I guess flowing water does get detected, right? Yeah. Hey, Sneaky. How you been? And even water can flow in these areas. I don't think this one flows till later on. Blah, blah, blah. Since entities freeze when they come over here, what happens when they just barely... What happens when they get pushed from one side into... What happens when they get pushed from entity processing chunk over into a block processing? Well, if armor stand ends up getting pushed by some water, oh, there's a poll. Okay, you guys want to partake in the poll? Did not go to sleep. No means yes. No, but means yes. Times 2. Yes, but means yes. Code to sleep already. He's out. Wait, can you use points on it? Someone put all their points into yes times 2. Okay, let's record the next bit. The armor stand will just barely get across the edge before it's unloaded. So if I go... So as soon as I load this area, you'll be able to see the armor stand just pop up midway, and then once it's loaded, it'll get moved the rest of the direction. It'll get moved the rest of the way. It'll get moved the rest of the distance. But water's pretty slow at moving it. Let's go ahead and move it faster using a slime block. We'll shove this armor stand across the border and see how far it makes it over here. Okay, experience.
Silly.
Okay, good night, Nada.
Thanks.
And because the armor stand was pushed faster, it actually makes it further into the chunk. So if I load it, you'll see armor stand is actually mostly across this next block, and not right on the edge as the other one was. Oh, papa. And TNT that starts blowing up onto the entity processing trunk side can actually break blocks on the block processing side. And even damage entities that are over here. While they're still mostly frozen. Oh yeah, so get the data. Oh, papa. By activating these tests from afar, we can see what exactly is going on over here. You can already see the redstone blocks were destroyed by the TNT, and the TNT is missing. None of the entities are currently showing up. Because I'm in spectator mode with the chunk generation turned off as a game rule. So as soon as this chunk is being processed, all of a sudden the villagers are going to show up, and you can see they get shoved by the explosion of the TNT. And then we can actually check their health and see it dropped quite a bit from the initial 20. Okay. Items can also barely make it over the chunk border. So if we drop an item from that drop over there, it's going to go down the water. And it will unload as it makes it over the chunk border here, but we can actually pick it up with this hopper here. So when we drop the item out, after a short delay, we can see in the chat, it says item in, meaning that we captured the item. And had the item stored over here into this hopper. And had the item put over here into this hopper. And had the item stored over here into this hopper. I find out there's a delay when you try to open those up. Hey Achin, how go is it? Yeah, I think Nana went to sleep. It's pretty late for them. Like a couple AM there. Papa. Let me find that video where I actually talked about this chunk border trick thing. Something about storage. What is it called? If you look up chunk. Where I showed how you can like put entities over a chunk border. Unlimited. No. What is it called? Item? Oh yeah, infinite item storage. Okay, lag free item handling. Trick. And unloaded. Oh. Okay, so when was that video made? wish it would tell you when you upload the video. I having to click on it. Okay. Might have to click on it. It doesn't tell me exactly. If you're curious, this is the video I'm talking about. It's 7 years. Been closer to 8 years now. Yeah. Okay. Papa. And I showed these cool tricks 8 years. And I showed these cool tricks you could do with entities over. And I showed these cool tricks where you can use and. And I showed these cool tricks about putting entities in partly unloaded chunks and some really cool things you can do with it over 8 years ago. So it's great to see that they're still useful to this day. So it's amazing to see they're still useful to this day. So it's amazing to see that they are still useful to this day. Hey. Hey, Arjun. Says, where are you from? I'm from the United States. Harry says he's gonna go lurking and do some coursework. Thanks for lurking, Harry. What's the sound? The sound is music. Minecraft music. Hey, how's Night Yoshi doing? Man, Night Yoshi, how long have you been following? You're a long time follower. Your name is actually very similar to someone that played Minecraft a long time ago. What are you doing today? We're making a video about the new smaller spawn chunks and how you can chunk load. I can do automatic chunk loading. Right now we're just kind of explaining to the viewers the difference between like entity processing, block processing, and blob processing. Let's go back over here. It has been a while. If you do exclamation mark followage, it should say So the third type of chunk that is beyond the ring of block processing is these gray ones, which are mobcat processing. Zol's been following for over 2 years and a month. That is impressive. Thanks for following, Arjun. Papa. So in the cap processing chunks, they are even more restricted than the block processing ones. Everything related to blocks, any type of block changes can't be done in this chunk here. And one of the only things that can be done is actually detecting entities. And how they correspond to the mob cap. By pressing F3, you can get this menu here. And way down here, there is this M with a number after it, and this is actually the number of hostile mobs that are being rendered around the player. So notice that it says 2 because it's counting this shulker here, and it's counting the second shulker off in the distance. And if we go back to the AFK spot, we'll see that those guys that are way off there, we'll see that the guys that are way, we'll see that the shulkers way at the end aren't going to be an entity or block processing, but can still be detected by looking in the F3 menu. So if we pull up the F3, so if we check again, we can see there is the M, and we can see there is a number beside it, and now it's set to just 1. This is because one of the two shulkers is close enough to us to be within that band of chunks, which are mob cap processing. The next shulker was even further out yet, which is actually which is the black ring, and this illustrates the unloaded chunks. This means that the game doesn't have any information about what's going on out here. It has them completely unloaded, that way the game could save them without any problems. And that way the game could save those. Without any problems. Yoshi says, I like spawn chunks, while initially being smaller, but it's going to affect Iron Farm. Seem to be some connection issues. You can always join my Discord voice call. Connection is probably a bit better there. Okay, what's next we can talk about? blah, blah, blah. So now that you understand the difference between these 4 different types of chunks, I'm going to turn on this chunk data pack, which lets me actually see what's going on from a far distance away. So we got 1B in entity processing, 1 in block processing, 1 in mobcat processing, and 2 of them in unloaded chunks. So if we head back to the AFK spot, we'll see what it We'll see what the bees say when we're standing over here. So despite having 5 bees out there, only 4 of them are actually saying stuff in the chat. And they automatically tell us what type of chunk they're in. The first one was in the green entity, the second one was in the red block processing, and the third was in the gray mobcat processing. But the unloaded one can't say anything because it's completely unloaded from the game. But if we walk forward into this chunk, now this is the center, and we end up loading another chunk out there. And you can see the next bee all of a sudden starts spamming some stuff in the chat. Now we have 4 of them loaded. If we go out one more time, we can end up loading the 5th bee. Now we have 5 things in chat. Let's see what simulation. Let's see. Let's change our simulation distance and see how it affects what's actually going on at the very edges of the loaded chunks. Now simulation normally can't be changed in. Now you can change your simulation distance in single player, but in multiplayer, if you would change this, it doesn't actually affect it because the settings are already set by the server, and you have to change it in your server settings. And you'd have to change it in your server settings to make a difference. So we currently have it, so our sim distance is currently set to 10. And we have 3 bees in chat. And if we go ahead and turn it down to be lower, all of a sudden we now have the bee that was an entity processing chunk is now only a block processing chunk. And if we would turn this down even further yet, we'll see that all the bees will just become mobcat processing. This is because anything that's not being loaded by the simulation distance is being rendered by the render distance. So if we would increase the render distance, we're going to switch from having only 3 bees loaded to now having 4. We're actually So if the simulation distance is smaller than your render distance, the chunks between these two areas are automatically set as mobcat processing. and only by setting these to be the exact same number for both render distance and simulation distance, will we get it so that there's only a single mob? Will we get where we can have it so there's only a single band of mob cap processing? Doesn't matter how I move within this area, there's only going to be one layer there will only be one chunk analyzing B that will actually be in the mob cap processing chunk. Anything beyond that will be unloaded. Anything closer will be block processing. Audio is choppy. Is it choppy? Can anyone else in chat says that the audio is choppy? Sounds good. Now that you understand the difference between these 4 different types of chunks, you might want to check your connection, Zal. Maybe restart your stream and restart your Discord. Not Zal, but Yoshi. Try doing that. Because Zal said it's not choppy for them. Or is it not very choppy? Hopefully it's not choppy at all. Let me just check my internet connection. It's not on my side. No, I don't see any drops of frames. Oh, should lower this down. So. So you could think of the render distance, actual area in which you can see around your player. So by making it bigger, you can actually see further away. But this doesn't actually mean that things are going to be happening way out there. This is all controlled by the simulation distance. You can bring this down really low, and that's going to make your computer run better. Because the game will only make things occur really close to the player, even though you can see really far away. But if you're really having problems with your computer, by lowering both of these, So having high render distance and simulation distance is the most strain on your computer. Lower simulation distance will make it better. Lower simulation distance will make it better. but having both of them down low will be the best. So now I need to talk about random areas and maybe mobs too. Do I have Tourette's? No, I don't have Tourette's. That's the word Tourette's, right? Nervous system causes you to tick. No, I pause between talking because I have to think of what I want to say. So it sounds good on YouTube. Because I don't script my videos. I just kind of go by what do they say? Go by the seats of your pants or whatever. I just wing it. Just hear noise like pee 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 pee. You might want to check your audio. Yeah, I don't know what the pee noise is. Does anyone else hear this pee noise? Oh yeah, I'm recording a video, so I keep trying until it sounds perfect. Yoshi says, life is a script. I'm off script all the time. Good choice. Okay. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Hey life, how you doing? I used to stutter when I was little. Sometimes I stutter once in a while. But I think I got much better as you get older. I think a lot of times you get older, you can just kind of outgrow that stuttering. Someone hearing pee noises, they should close the bathroom door. Definitely. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to show them random ticked area now. Maybe I should first talk about mob spawning. I think I do have a world for mob spawning testing stuff. But maybe I should just do this one first. So the chunks that get closer to the edge of the loaded area around the player are less and less useful. But even entity processing chunks aren't. Oh, I guess there's an ad. Let me grab some more water while there's an ad. That way you guys don't miss out on all the fun recording. I will grab some water and I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Kind of halfway through recording. I think I want to show random ticked area. That's even more restricted. Hey, Amber Fox is in the chat. Doing swell. How about you? Up. Now, one thing entity processing chunks can't do is do random ticks. Random ticks are used in order to do a lot of things like grow crops. So I went ahead and reset all these crops, and if we go ahead and turn up the random tick speed, which is normally set to 3, we'll increase it, and we'll watch these crops grow. And we'll see that despite these crops being able to grow in a lot of the chunks, they actually can't grow in all of them. Let's stop their growth and see exactly how far out they went. We got one chunk, and they're labeled all the way up to the edge here. You can see once we get to chunk number 8 and then move over to chunk, you can see between chunk number 8 and 9, all of a sudden the crops stop growing. So despite these being entity processing, the random tick area is only around the player. This is because the random ticked area is actually the random ticked area only goes out 8 chunks, but not. But in a cylinder shape around the player. That's because entity processing chunks go out only 8 chunks in a cylinder around. in a cylinder shape. And unlike entity processing chunks, the random tick area only occurs where the player is at. Only occurs around the player. So if there's no player nearby, there's gonna be no crops growing. Oh, I just realized the P noise that he was hearing. I go pa 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 pa. I'm just checking my microphone, making sure it's working. That's probably what Arjun heard. I just make a kind of a loud noise so you can make sure my microphone is still picking up audio. Guys are violating me. I'm gonna make a clip and send it to Discord. Okay. Did he actually send a clip in Discord? I have a special channel called Clips, which is no new clips yet, so maybe he hasn't done it yet. But yeah, I think before I actually start talking, I go pop 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 pop, just to make sure my microphone is actually picking up the audio, because it's so annoying if you record a whole bunch and then realize your microphone is not on or not working. Okay, Yoshi's talking about the vault. What's your guys' thoughts on the vault? I think it should be more than one-time use, especially since the whole vaults can be like replayed. Oh, that's right. I figured out a way how to send it, but yeah, that was it. Okay, Abjur or Arjun is not crazy after all. I was like, what P noise is he talking about? That makes sense. I used to make a clicking noise with my tongue, but sometimes it wouldn't pick up. So then I switched over to a louder noise. Up, 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 up. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Gotta practice. How much woodchuck could a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck could chuck wood. Sally sold seashells down by the seashore. Okay. Be like those people before they go on stage or whatever. The actors, they do like all those different noise test things. How do I know what they would call those? Okay. So let's continue this thought process. Let me just read off a bunch of things that are related to random ticks. I think the wiki has a pretty good list. Pa. This also includes mushrooms. This also includes mushrooms.
Hey, 2-month here. I can't believe how fast the month went.
Oh my goodness. Astro, thank you so much for coming in with the 2 months worth of sub. Dang, 2 months did come up really fast. Appreciate the support, helping us continue keeping up with the sub goal, top right. Really means a lot, Astro. If you guys don't know, anyone who is a supporter of mine gets access to all the different perks. You can check them all out with the link there in chat. How you doing there, by the way, Astro? Including access to my supporter server, get special roles on my Discord, access special channels, even nice little emotes and badges on here. And I do even play with my supporters every Sunday on the supporter server. So if you want to actually play in-game survival, we're doing a survival challenge. Check that all out. And by the way, if you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, or if you know someone that has it, make sure you use it up, as you get a free Twitch sub to use up each and every month here on Twitch. You gotta remember to manually renew that, and it's a great way to support me you guys ever use any of my contraptions or machines, or just enjoy my videos, great way to be able to help me out, as Twitch will pay me in full. Let me continue doing the streaming Minecraft YouTube stuff. Arjun says, let's make assumptions like, does this guy have tics or Tourette's, or what is happening? That is funny though. Like, when I started doing it on stream, I thought, okay, so some people are gonna probably wonder like, why am I making this pupping noise, this pa. I was like, okay, if someone asks, I'll just tell them. But I didn't realize I'd completely forget about it. And when someone did ask, I forget, completely wondering like, what the heck are they talking about? Like Unix Cell Lady Lenore likes her job but enjoys the beach more. She found a good way to continue work and play. She sells seashells by the seashore. I think it's not the letter C shell, it's the word sea, like ocean, sea. She sells seashells down by the seashore. I always say down by the, but you just wrote by the seashore. Maybe that's right. She sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells. What's the one about the seesaw? Seesaw, tongue twister. Mr. C owned a saw and Mr. Thor owned a seesaw. That's not the same one. So seesaw, sawed, swords, seesaw. Oh yeah, maybe this is it. Mr. C owned a saw, but Mr. Sor owned a seesaw. Now these saws sawed Sor's seesaw before Sor saw sea, which made Sor sore. Had Sor seen C's saw before C's... What the heck is that word? Oh, sawed. Or C sawed Sor's seesaw. Seesaw would not have sawed Sor's seesaw. So C sawed Sor's seesaw, but it was said to see Sor so sore just because C sawed Sor's seesaw. I don't know if that's the same seesaw one I was thinking of. Maybe it is. There's a lot of tongue twisters out there. They're not too hard to read. They're probably hard to read if you read them fast. A seashell is Unix. What's Unix? Oh, seashell. Okay, like a computer shell. It's kind of like what do you call it? Prompt, like command prompt. She sells seashells by the sea. The joke first. Okay. Have a good one there, Yoshi. Great to see you. Hey, Wally. Thanks for lurking. Okay. So I talked about... Oh, yeah, I was gonna read off the random tick thing. Let's read those off. It includes mushroom spreading, vines spreading, fire burning and spreading, ice and snow melting, leaves decaying, farmland hydrating and updating. All the different types of crops growing. All the different types of crops naturally growing. Grass mycelium spreading. Mud converting to clay. Redstone ore turning off. Nether portal block spawning in zombified piglins. Hard legs cracking. Campfire smoke. Campfire smoke particles appearing. Amethysts growing. Copper blocks converting. And cauldrons getting filled. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else for later random ticks that might be fascinating? This is the order in which it does stuff within a game tick. Something called piston tick. Oh, I guess it talks about how the piston moves. Never heard anybody talk about piston tick. We talked about random ticks. Let's talk about the other thing people are going to probably associate, which is mob spawning. Mob spawning is also done differently. Spawn. Mob. Test. One of these worlds is empty. Okay. Maybe I deleted it. Speaking of deleting, we do need to delete some of our old worlds. Here's probably getting low in space. Let's just use some other world. We'll use one of these worlds. We'll just use a green screen world. This one. Green screen. Okay, let's TP to kill. Okay, spawn up here. Okay, that's fine. TP out. Huh, I wonder if we could increase the mob cap. I know you could do it with mobs, but, or mod, oh, mod. That's kind of hard to say. Mo mods, mods, mod. Seems like we try to say the S noise, end up making the D noise sound really soft. Mod. There's mod, and then modas, modas. They always say mods. I always say like mods, right? Mods. But you can hardly hear the D. You guys do that too? Isn't it weird? Like, you don't think about that kind of stuff until you think about that kind of stuff. Okay. So what we'll do is go ahead and increase the render distance. We'll see how far out the mobs actually spawned. You can see that they spawned in a lot further than the... you can see that the mobs could only spawn in within the render distance and could not spawn in unloaded chunks. What if we increase the render distance while still having the simulation distance to the smallest? While still having the simulation distance at its smallest, we can see that mobs can spawn out really further out than our actual sim distance. And this is because mobs can... This is because mobs can spawn up to 128 blocks away from the player in a big sphere. And that's only limited by the actual loaded chunks, which is affected by the render distance. Okay. So if we want all the mobs to spawn in much closer to you, just make sure to lower your render distance to the lowest. But this won't work in multiplayer because they already have the setting set by the server. Okay, so now hopefully we can... This is all the basics. This video is going to be long again. Are you friends with Feinberg? I don't think I've ever played with him. Does he do speedrunning? I think he mostly does Minecraft speedrunning, right? I don't think I've ever did Minecraft speedrunning. So now that you understand the 4 different types of chunks and what can and cannot occur in each of the chunks. Let's talk about the 3 main ways chunks can be loaded in the game. He was in that run tournament. I'm guessing it's something related to speedrun. I like watching Minecraft speedrunners. And I know quite a few of them just from watching them and rating them here on Twitch. But never speedrun myself. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool that they do speedrun tournaments. Make it more fascinating. Otherwise, like, the Minecraft speedrun records have got so insane that it's like watching something, watching a speedrunner hoping that they beat the record is just not really worth watching them. Might as well just wait until a video comes out of them actually beating the record or whoever beats it. It's just so astronomical. Alrighty. Go to this one. Okay, let me just double check this by putting a couple P's out here. So the first one you're already familiarized. So the first one you're already familiarized with, and that is the chunks that are being loaded around the player. Okay, so we can move on to the next one, which is spawn chunks. Oh, not this one. Should also turn this off. This one? Who is this Streamlab guy asking you to drink again? Like, man, chill out. Drink water when he needs to. Yeah, that's a bot that I have spam the chat every 5 minutes to remind me to drink water. Otherwise, I do actually forget. Let's briefly talk about how spawn chunks changed. Because it keeps this low. Up, up, up. The second way is your spawn chunks. Now before version 1.20.5 in Java Edition, spawn chunks were as big as this bigger area that you see around the player. Big as this bigger area you see. But if you update to any version after this, they will automatically be shrank down to just if you update your world to any version after this, they will automatically be shranked from a radius of 9 chunks down to just they will be automatically shrank down from a radius of 9 entity processing chunks down to just 2. So you'll have a total of just 9 entity processing chunks here. With a total of just 9 entity processing chunks. Then the block processing, mobcat processing, and then everything beyond this you could just imagine as being unloaded. Hey Cutis, got a 3 stream streak. The reason why Ravagers don't spawn on trapdoors is that they're transparent, so mobs don't spawn like how mobs don't spawn on paths and glass. You see raiders spawn. The thing is mobs will naturally spawn. Like if you made your whole world out of trapdoors, they will spawn on top of them. Just a theory, a game theory. I can actually show you. There's kind of an easy way of testing this. Well, I actually don't know if it's going to be easy or not. Super flat. I guess. Yeah, I probably want super flat. I want to change this to oak trapdoors, but I think it's going to put them on the bottom side. Craft oak trapdoor. We'll see. I don't think there's a way to make them top side up. Oh, okay. So yeah, they won't spawn on this, but if I do this, F3 plus I, then I go over here, and then I do paste that. Fill there to there, backdoors. That midnight. Yeah, so you can see mobs already start spawning on top of it. It might be a side spawn chunk, so they might what mobs are spawning underneath of it? Oh, baby slimes. Funny. But yeah, you can see it there. Spawning on top of it. Should probably do this not inside spawn chunks. Set will spawn. I don't think they're spawning inside of it, are they? Maybe they are spawning inside of it. Let me go out a bit further. I wonder if they are spawning instead of it. Mobs used to spawn on top of this. Maybe they changed it so mobs can't spawn on top of trapdoors. How about we difficulty people what hard. Yeah, they are spawning underneath of it and then they're jumping up through it. That is strange. Let me just see if there's a bug report on this. Bug. Trapdoor mob spawn. Rated. I think if you do Oakshire side top or something, it'll work. I mean, that's what it is right now, I'm pretty sure. What about stuff other than slimes? Well, the slimes are actually spawning underneath of it. That's what we just looked at. But the mobs used to spawn on top of these. I'm wondering if that changed and when that changed. I type in trapdoor, but I'm getting a lot of stuff that's not trapdoor. I wonder if I could put like quotes around it. That's not a quote. I want this to be about trapdoors and mobs. Wiki doesn't mention what? That they do or don't? Or they just don't mention nothing? Huh. Weird. Also, click on Java. Why is it showing me other stuff? Mobs spawn inside the trap. Some of this behavior is normal. Mobs are no longer spawning on trapdoors. Mobs are not longer spawning on the top position. Oh, they said broken one at 6. Archer. I mean, I use this in my farm. Right? This is used in my my creeper farm. But I never actually seen creepers actually spawn on top of it. Like I didn't check it. I checked in the past, but I didn't check it more recently. Chapters and slabs are on the same level, but spawning works only if they work. In one there that got broken. Oh, they're saying 1.16.3. That's actually pretty fascinating. They just kind of ignored that. They said they could not reproduce it. Can't reproduce. Okay, let's put these together. And 1.16.3. Well, we just went down a rabbit hole. Bug fix the no spawning. Let me grab some more water and I'll be right back. And then we'll look into it. Bug reported on. Okay, we'll take a look at that as soon as I come back. Meanwhile, see what I'm up to on my other social links. Make sure you're still subbed to my YouTube, join my Discord, Twitter, all the good stuff, and I'll be right back. Okay, let me take a look at that. So, bug reported on 20 early trapdoors. Bug fixed, so no spawns and trapdoors. W17. No mobs on any. Okay, it's just saying 20. Let me see if I find that one. We will see. All fine. Trap. Lock. other version said was 40, 20W. Oh, the bug report you linked. I don't see any bug report. Okay, so I'm looking at the snapshot that you mentioned. You said you found a bug report. Can you send the bug report to me on Discord? I don't see anything. I mean, they could definitely change something. The fixes? Oh, down here. Maybe it's this one? Helps pathfinding AI doesn't blocks. Iron rate of okay. Trapdoors in here? Fix this. I don't see the trapdoor. Wrong bug? What's a bug called? Working as intended that no mobs on trap. Can you just tell me the bug report number? Okay, thank you. Okay, version unresolved. Mobs spawn inside trapdoors and or in doors and trapdoors. This is different though. This is inside. I think this still works. We're talking about on top of. This is pretty much if a mob doesn't collide with a block, that's normal. This is normal behavior. This person right, mobs aren't supposed to spawn on trapdoors, but oh, wrong one. Okay. Mobs cannot spawn on wooden trapdoors, but can on iron. Oh, okay. This is fixed in. What's 20W? I guess it's the year 2020. Fixed. In my opinion, this was fixed wrong way. I don't get why mobs should not be able to spawn on them while placed in top part of block enclosed. Spawning rule has always been that mob on top of. Okay, so instead of making it so that they could spawn on them, they just removed them. Hostile mobs will be able to spawn on. So I guess they did kind of word this as if that's the problem. Like they shouldn't be spawning on platform. Resolved. Top half of iron, crimson, warped, not half wood doors. I wonder when this bug came into effect. I'm guessing this is all related to 1.16 stuff. But someone first noticed it in this version. It wasn't changed until later. The 1.16 is when they came out with the Netherwood, right? So it's possible that they messed up the other trapdoors when they were adding in Nether versions. Okay, so let's remove the dirt from underneath this. Maybe this isn't such a good example. Recreate. This class. We said that version fixed it. See, I probably didn't notice this when I did the snapshot review video, because when I read the bug report, I probably thought, oh, they fixed it so that they could once again spawn on it. The way this is worded, mobs cannot spawn on wooden trapdoors, but can on iron and fungus. It makes it sound like they should make it so that they do spawn on it. Okay. So we do 3 plus I Yeah, I think it's pretty important that they fix this bug, because this is actually going to break a lot of farms. Actually, I should probably also just not buy spawn. Because spawn has a area where mobs can't spawn. What's something that's similar trapdoors that they can spawn on? Labs. Is there anything else? Let's check the... for that. We're looking for something that's like this. Can't opposite pistons, maybe. Hospice is pretty much the closest thing to it. Usually something that people will, which will make sense, like follows the same kind of rule. I think top of piston, our best choice. I don't think mobs spawn on those. Can't remember if they spawn on that or not. But yeah, top of piston. If they spawn on that, then it should. Door noise are scary to me. Uh-oh, Zoe. Playing Warden World right now. Scary. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll fill an area with. What if I make this bug report and then the way they fix it is they make it so that mobs can't spawn on piston heads. Okay, I guess we'll try. And we'll fill in the same area, but one lower. With redstone. Oh, we're in negatives. Nah. Okay. That's confusing. When you're in the negative, you have to do everything the opposite. Okay, so not one lower. We gotta make the number. Wait, can I put anything below this? No. Okay. So that's gonna be. The pistons will move up by one. And then the other ones will put redstone block. Yeah, okay. F3 plus B time Okay, that's pretty obvious. Okay. Let's get this bug fixed. I played Bed Wars only a couple times in my in the entire Minecraft stream. Only when some friends asked me to play. Okay. Let's make the bug report. Or we could just update the previous bug report. I guess we should probably make a new one. Because this one seems kind of dead. Or should I... Maybe I should update it. Because actually having an old bug report shows that somebody tried to fix it, but they couldn't. Yes, let's do this one. Please reopen this bug report. As the spawning is still broken since the incorrect fixing of this bug report. Hostile mobs no longer spawn on top of top chapters, top trap doors. They used to spawn mobs would always spawn on top. Mobs would always spawn on top before this was broken by a Here you can see them spawning on top of a similar property block piston head. Okay, let me add an attachment. All that's left is creepers, spiders, witches, and endermen. Try to load a picture. Screenshot. Taking a while. Maybe because I just have too many screenshots. I have over 8,000 screenshots. Yeah. That might be the problem. Probably that bit smaller. Hey, Night Talk. Oh, you're getting closer to 30 hours watch time. 20 hours you can get some. You get creative mode at 20 hours. Okay, let me add the comment. Please open this bug report as spawning is still broken. Since the incorrect fixing of this bug report no longer spawn top chapter mobs would always spawn on top before this was broken by mistake. Here you can see spawning on top of similar property block. Okay, let's also let's link this bug report to this bug report. This bug report was incorrectly fixed. It should have fixed the broken wood trapdoors to spawn mobs on top of them like they always used to spawn there. Also, new bug for to address this problem. Okay, so hopefully that gets fixed. Yeah, the thing is, like, I just assumed they would always work, and I was like, wait, why aren't the raiders spawning on it? Isn't that weird? That just noticing something weird like that and looking into it, we found out that they accidentally broke it more than they fixed it. Instead of some trapdoors working, they made it so that no trapdoors worked. That's kind of weird how that works. Okay. So we did our Good Samaritan deed for today. Made a bug report about a bug. Hopefully it gets fixed. Okay. Let's world. I don't end up with too many worlds. But yeah, thank you, Cutest, for looking into that. When you first said that, I'm like, nah, there's no way. There's no way, because chapters always spawn mobs. And you're like, what if they don't spawn mobs? Brain exploded. We left off talking about the smaller spawn chunks. Okay. Before we record more about the spawn chunks, let's double check, make sure we understand how they're working. So, would it be here, here, here? Okay, we'll set this to the two it was before. And then we will teleport away. I don't think there's any bees here. Or are there? Okay, maybe we should put those bees in a different spot. They're currently sitting over like a trunk border or something. It's kind of confusing to keep track of them. So this is chunk 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, 0. Is there any other ones that make more sense? Okay, this one makes more. It gets bigger as it's going across. Let's get rid of these. And there. Okay. Not in the right order, but a little bit annoying. I don't know whether they're in the right order. Maybe I should place them down in other order. Maybe they'll. Bam. Place it down. That one. Put down a couple there. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's better. So even though we're not in spawn chunks, they're still loaded. Okay. Still being loaded. Good. And if we hop into another. Oh, I should probably get the name. It'd be a bit confusing. I can always add these back in again. Look at those mushrooms spreading. I guess I didn't grab. Okay, so there's spawn. They're being loaded. Still being loaded. Oh, go under here. Okay, well they're still being loaded. Normal would unload, right? Hmm. Well, let's leave the world. I think it was single player where if you leave the dimension, they would unload unless you had a chunk loader. I don't think we have a force loading. Force loaded chunks were found in the end of it. Oh. Hmm. I might try this with the new world just to make sure this is how it's going. And then once we figure that out, we can record that part of it. But we recorded at least the basic part. After this, it's just mostly me talking about spawn chunks, and then me talking about the chunk loader. I'm probably doing like a chunk loader tutorial video. And then that's pretty much all there is to the video, right? Because I just want to talk about chunk loaders and spawn chunks. And the two things I wanted to address with this video. Yeah, we've been streaming over 5 hours. We'll find somebody to raid. Continue the Minecraft fun. So stick around, guys. The raid is a big part. And meanwhile, make sure you guys still follow me on all my social links. They're on screen. Make sure you have bell notifications set to all on the YouTube. Make sure you join my Discord community. You guys have some time. You guys always help answer questions in the help channel on my Discord. I know there's a lot of people that always need help. I really appreciate everybody taking the time to answer those questions. Otherwise, if you can't answer them, you can always ping me. The new Twitch cuts. I don't know if they apply to me. I don't know. Actually, not sure what. Might look into them. I think it's only for bigger streamers. But if I'm wrong, let me know. Let's go ahead and let's raid Sound Effect. We're doing some hardcore Minecraft streams. Or maybe we might raid them somewhat recently. Let's raid, I think which one we raided most recently. Maybe we can raid Zand. Yeah, let's raid Zand. I think we raided the Sound Effect not too long ago. I like to switch it up. We're going to be raiding Zand Dingo. Join us. See if we got all 27 guys join in a raid for Zand. He's a hardcore Minecraft player. He is